Hello. Gosh, I can never decide how loud I want the music to be. Not just like for stream purposes, but for my speaker purposes. I'm always turning it up and down. What the heck? Did Twitch change the layout? What's going on? I guess they did change. Ugh. What is this? All the stuff is at the top now. That's weird. Anyway, let's try to finish the Steel Samurai. I feel like I've probably called it Steel and Silver Samurai many times, but it's definitely Steel Samurai. Excellent. So we finished our last investigation, and this should be the last court case? Or, not court case. Trial for this case. I guess. And it's probably D. Vasquez who's involved with the murder somehow, but she might have had, what's his name? Salmonella involved with it somehow? That's what I think. Like, she might have ordered the hit, but she might have made him do it. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. You know, whenever I open up Steam and I see the beautiful art in the banner, I always feel a little bit disappointed with this art. I mean, it's okay. It definitely is. I mean, it was also made for Nintendo DS. But, you know, you can really see that, like, a lot of characters just have a lot more, I don't know, love put into their designs later on. Especially, like, I don't know what it is about Maya. I feel like they really struggle to draw her hair looking nice. Her bangs. Today will be the final day of the trial. Hope both the prosecution and defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statements. Ugh. As usual, I have not done any vocal warm-ups. It's okay. At least I didn't do this yesterday, because yesterday I was, ended up reshooting some video for To the Moon, and I was a little bit more mumble-mouth. More than usual, even, I mean. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Might turn down just another smidge. Ugh. As nice as the music is, it can be a little loud sometimes. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Yeah, like, what is he even doing here if he's not gonna prosecute my client? Like, realistically, the trial should be over. We've just proven that it couldn't have been our guy. But no, instead he's like, well, you better find out who did it or we're still gonna execute him, whatever. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Like, who is he prosecuting? Why are you here? Why am I here? Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I am the producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. Lady, it's not banter. We're asking... whatever. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Ugh. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. We'll see about that. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down. No comment. Day of the murder. I entered the trailer a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. Now, who moved the body? That's still wonder. That is all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. Huh? There's a van at Studio 2. There is. Maybe that's where they hid the body then. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk. What with that monkey's head toppling over? Van. Manila used the van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Okay, I'll go all out. Day of the murder. Hold it. Hold it. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Well, that's fine, because we don't think the murderer had to stop by the employee area, because Hammer gave Powers the sleeping pills so he could take the suit to confront Vasquez. Maybe Hammer was trying to kill her so he could get free of the blackmail and wanted to pin it on Powers. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The meeting began at 12 sharp. Okay. Hold it. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Alright, let's talk a bit more than that. She says no one left. Yeah. The witness did not come to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. Meh. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio One. And what exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. Meeting ended at 4. Rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on. All you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me back. Hold on. You had Sal take you? Yeah, in the van. Sal in the van. Yes. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Hold it. What were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. She was eating steak. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Well, Nick, find anything? Kinda wish she said a little more. I think she's pretty used to being the boss, huh? But I'm sure you can find some kind of contradiction in what she just said. Somewhere. I entered the trailer. What kind of evidence do I have now? The van. The van. Alright, so this is gonna come up sometime. But not now. A little before noon. By yourself? Yes. If it was before noon, then it doesn't really matter right now, because not the time of the murder. Okay, we're back to looping. Okay. Meeting began at 12 sharp, ended at 4. Rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio One, fatigued. I had Sal take me. And a 15-minute break. In front of the trailer. Okay, that's all? That's all she has to say? Man, not a lot. Okay. Entered the trailer before noon. Meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio One. Okay. Those times, okay? I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There's something... It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. 3:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Huh. What were you doing? Okay. What am I missing here? 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks. Hmm. You have someone who can verify this. Sal. I mean, someone else. One person is enough. She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. That's true. That's what I was thinking of. If I had evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. Because even if Sal ate one steak, you know, it'd be hard for one person to eat one steak in 15 minutes. Well, not that hard, but eating two in 15 minutes would be a little bit much. But, like, my thing was that there were no bones on the plate. Well, Nick, find anything? But that's not in our evidence. And a large bone. Maybe this does count as evidence because maybe I can use this to point out that there were no bones on the plate. So rehearsal, went to Studio 1, was PT, 15-minute break. Okay. Yes. Oh, I guess I can't present it things right now. Okay. I see. If you had eaten the steaks, there would have been bones. I think they threw them in the incinerator, and that's also why maybe Sal was very hungry. He didn't actually get to eat it. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Ms. Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. No bones on their plate. That's what I've been saying. No bones on the plate. The plates were bare. Ms. Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too. You ate a boneless steak. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like the incinerator. Ha-ha! I knew it. Oh, I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Picking on Sal Manila. She was meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes. The samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. I don't know if she's petite. She's thin. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? But the spear was broken, so she could just use the tip, right? Or she could have had Salmonella do it. I think you would have had a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ah. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What if she pushed him into the iron fencing so it looked like a spear wound? That's how she did it. What's the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. It was this. Wrong, Mr. Wright. I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough to know by now when you're going to present the wrong evidence. What? I can sense it too with my fey blood. Alright. Okay, here's the real evidence, Your Honor. Wish I could save. I wonder if, because Cody never mentioned the spear. I don't know. No, he's mad at me. Well, I'm not getting docked points. I present my proof. The so-called murder weapon. That is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... No, you think about what you're saying. Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell, what was? How was Hammer killed? Yeah, I can tell you. Would I make a claim like this if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Hey! Very well. Let's see this weapon. Okay, now I think it's this. Okay. Look at this photo. I'm surprised they didn't dock me points for the wrong evidence. I think they were being very nice. Very generous there. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of those stairs. Order, order. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. I want to see this guy's costume. He looks cool. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a closed-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in the photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago... has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though, whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died the same way he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Ho-ho. Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that is what you deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet, the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate costume, no less. That's true, I forgot they changed costumes. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1? No, you took the van, dummy. And returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? No, you did it after the meeting. How could I have disposed of the body? Yeah. 15 minutes. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Edgeworth, why are you on my case? Are you stupid? You're not even like... Why are you defending her? She's not your client. You don't have a case. Yeah, how'd she do it, Mr. Wright? Oh. Actually, I wonder if all these answers are technically correct. Because I wonder if, like, no matter what you answer, she couldn't deal with it. I bet she could move it with the van. You know, like, what if he always has a way of, like, circling back to the answer? What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for her to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Like that. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. I wonder if that's where the costume is, because the costume's still missing. Recall your testimony. Rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. And that would also allow her to get there before everybody else. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Yeah. We all heard you. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Shut up, Edgeworth. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manila who drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator? Yes. Of course Sal Manila has to have been a conspirator. The body had to have been placed in the van and put into the costume. No way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Oh, they burned the costume already? Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? Oh, she's cracking. No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? Something's off. So what happens next? Don't, me. You don't have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost. Something like that. I just said that. Wait, so you mean... it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? What a good answer. Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, you just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Yeah. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Oh no! I forgot evidence. That's okay. We can crack salmonella like a bad egg. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts. Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? I think we need to get Sal on the stand. Mr. Wright? I was hoping I'd come up with a question while pounding on my desk. I did it. You have my sympathies. Damn. Come so far, only to fail. As it seems, there are no further questions. I'd like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Aw. For a second I was about to be like, Is this how Edgeworth wins my love, my sympathies and my love? But no, he failed. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Oh man, is Edgeworth winning me over? Yeah. He's not our indubitably guy. Ugh. Am I going to fall for Edgeworth now? The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth... He's a good guy after all, even though he was a bad guy last case. You probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that. Ugh. Edgeworth. Who knows? Will I be looking up? I don't know what their ship name. What's the Miles and wait, what's I forget his Japanese name again. Edgeworth Miles. Reiji Mitsurugi. Narumitsu, maybe? Mitsunaru? Narumitsu. Which one's more popular, I wonder? Who knows? Who knows? After finding the body, I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers and saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna nail her. Yes. Alright, we're almost there. But if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't called back Salmonella. Sal and Oldbag. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal. So I'd say it was then. I think their meeting ended at 4 and they found the body at 5, so they had like an hour to do all this setup. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying. Oh boy. Alright, witness continue. Assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. Hold it. Blah. Ugh. My face is all like sore today. I need to like do like face muscle massage. Ugh. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. I don't know. Maybe it's just from talking a lot more and having my mouth open. Makes my face a little sore. Did no one go to call him? Remember? There was a dead body lying in front of us. Yet you expect me to be calm? You seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Let's press again. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if somebody was missing, I think that'd be all the more reason to want to look for them. You discovered a murdered body, and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? Yeah. Huh. Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. So mean. Poor Powers. Alright. I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. Hold it. What was everyone else doing? No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. And then silence. Dead silence. Okay. Silence. Hey Nick, why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Hold it. Oldbag. Why the security? We already know why she thinks he did it. She saw the footage. Yeah. Right. Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Oh yeah. He got the same photo. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. The one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment. when it comes to Hammer. I asked to be left out of proceedings. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned. And I'm not really fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that, since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you. Or covered it up. Must have been a lot riding on it with those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals didn't help convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Yeah, were her goons with her? I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction. Wait a minute. We found the script in Studio One. Liar! Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. We found your notes in Studio One. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Huh? Why? There was a murder, after all. But how could you know that there was a murder before you went to Studio One? Who could think of rehearsing after that? No! No! Thank you, Edgeworth. Your Honor. I have one objection to the witness's last statement. Oh man, Edgeworth, I could give you a little smooch right now. I'm so happy. Think. Ms. Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to known about the murder before going to Studio One. Yay! Order. Mr. Edgeworth. What you've just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. But Edgeworth is already he already knows that Powers didn't do it. Can he switch his prosecution goal? Because he obviously knows it's not Powers. And we've basically proven that that would be impossible. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? Huh. I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Ms. Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. Does he love me? Huh. So, the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. I mean, the Powers was injured, so... Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. Yeah, I knew Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. You liar! She was there at the morning. Wasn't she? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal. Wait, was she not at the morning run through? You gotta peg her, Phoenix. Or everything we've done till now has been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Okay. What evidence do I have? Mm-hmm. Okay, let me look at this all again. Time was that? Until 5. She said, I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes. So Powers was not very noticeable. There's a dead body in front of us. Wouldn't that be the other way around? Van to drive. I don't think we're gonna need this evidence again. I don't know. Not sure what evidence we're looking for. Da da da. What was that? Call the police. Silent. I don't know, is there something about this one? Oh. Hey, why is everyone so quiet? She's agitated. That makes sense. Old bag. Scary lady. What else can we get? Must be left out. Okay. What else can we get from this? Yeah, we have to go through this again. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Huh. You have an explanation. Something about, like, the injury and how she would know about it, I think, is what we're looking for. A new hammer was injured. Can't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. Maybe she knew from the photo? Let's try. You knew Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. What? It was Will Powers. Oh, she said Hammer. I misunderstood. I thought she said Powers. Oh, good catch, Phoenix. Ugh, that was silly. I was glazing over it too much. Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, and not Mr. Hammer. Why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said. It was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Ms. Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. You didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but... Wasn't it Mr. Powers? Because he was pretending, remember? Keep up, Judge. Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg, too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. I want to know more about why he was pretending to be him, though. And when he was doing this... Well... It would have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume. And went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Thanks, Phoenix. Not Phoenix. Thanks, Edgeworth. Ms. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order, order. I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Hey. That's not how it works. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Okay, theory. She either thought it was Powers, or maybe when it came to the accident all those years ago, maybe he found out she had something to do with it, and so he was gonna, like, reverse blackmail her. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? She hated him because he and Powers were gay lovers, Your Honor. In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Yes. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court Mr. Monkey. This is my proof. The music's still playing. Did I mess up? This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. Okay, cool. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? Huh. 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day, 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day in Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here. Yet, you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Oh, we're getting close. Okay. I don't think we can reveal anything new. I think she had no motive, and I think it's because he was going to attack her. So she was actually trying to act in self-defense, maybe? She had no motive, Your Honor. What? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. I was right. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? Oh. Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. He snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had cruelly taken advantage of him for all those years. So you did it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone, call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Ms. Vasquez. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel. Manuel. Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No. No. How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No. Manuel. Manuel. Don't touch him, Ms. Vasquez. No. Please. Please don't die. Please. Was Manuel her lover? Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's the Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, and not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Yay! That is all. Court is adjourned. Whoops. Ugh, what is this? Got something like sticky on my little side table. What is this? Okay. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I now know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough he wanted to kill Ms. Vasquez. I think he tried to frame me for the murder. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... I think he wanted to be the cool hero. I think he was upset about that. Yeah. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids' show, and as a villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, so he hated you. I think I understand. You could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. About that. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... A couple of things. First, the costume was destroyed, the show is canceled, and your co-star is dead, and your director is going to jail. Maybe the producer too. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah, Nick, it's Edgeworth. Why are you so mad? Thanks for your help, Edgeworth. Hmm? What movie? You mean the Steel Samurai Kids show? Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Also, Date Masamune is not a curse. Date Masamune is a real cool guy. And if you don't believe me, you should look up how cool he is in Sengoku Basara on YouTube. Look up a compilation of Date saying, "It's party time. It's party time." Here, I'll look one up for you. I shan't have you slandering my husband from a different era. Oh, here we go. He wields 6 swords at once. He's a cool guy. Wait, is it 6 swords or is it only 4? I thought it was 6. Yeah, he looks like the Wolverine. With his sword claws. I didn't forget. I had to just double. I thought it was 6, but then as I was watching it, I was like, is it 4? Maybe it's 4. But then I was like, no, it's definitely 6. Besides, the real Date Masamune does not wield 6 swords at once. And the real Date Masamune is my husband, not just the Sengoku Basara version. Huh? Oh, that was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No. I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Stupid Phoenix, I could have solved it if you had just listened to me. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. I'm Edgeworth. Big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Oh my god, I am... He's winning me over so much right now. Me again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better if we had not met. Well, Edgeworth is not my husband, okay? Edgeworth is... He can be a possible husband for Phoenix. Besides, I'm not really into, like, I don't really, like, ship myself with characters. Like, even with Masamune, like, I definitely prefer a lot of Masamune ships, you know? Whether it's with his older mentor figure or his little spunky rival figure. I'm just saying, if I had to time travel back in time, I would be interested in meeting Masamune. If I had to pick somebody. Thanks to you, I am saddled with these unnecessary feelings. It is BL. Unnecessary feelings? Yes. unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. Listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. Okay, now I know why this ship is so popular. That's what I came here to tell you. Get out of here, you third wheel! Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals! Rivals! Right, Nick? You jealous, Maya? Don't worry, I haven't abandoned you, Maya. I can ship him with both of you. You know what? I like a classic MMF thruple. That's a threesome couple. It's like Singing in the Rain. 2 guys and a girl. Yeah, for now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. Oh man, things are just getting juicy. It caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Aw. They did make the princess show. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when I first met Maya, I kind of thought of her as more, like, young adult leaning, but she definitely has a lot of, like, really childish personality traits that make her seem more like a teen. It's okay, Maya. This game series is gonna go on for a while, so you can age up and it'll be fine. Then nobody can cancel Phoenix if he dates you. Fine, I'll do it. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead role? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. Wait, he's playing the lead? Doesn't that mean he's playing the princess? I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Don't rain on my parade, okay? Don't tell me you don't think Maya and Phoenix would be cute. I'm just saying though. Phoenix can have multiple partners. What? It's okay. I'm sure she'll grow up a little bit more. Eh. Who cares? As if her sister wasn't already grooming Phoenix. It's probably fine. They're practically related anyways. What was this, 15 years ago? About that, yes. I mean, they're family, not related. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Oh yeah, I've seen this screenshot. I've seen the gun. It says Merry Christmas. No, don't show me who the murderer is. I don't want to know. Ugh, that's one thing I don't like about this game. I wish they wouldn't show me who is the murderer. Although now that Edgeworth is softening up, He's going. We gotta take him down. Or I guess we can defend him. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? For your, like, spiritual training? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah, for your spirit medium training. See? Don't be so slow, Nick. Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. Maybe I should try to do that. Maybe I should do, like, go to find a Japanese waterfall to meditate under next time I'm in Japan. Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. I mean, I wouldn't just go under any random waterfall. I would try to find one that, you know, like, is a popular spot for these kinds of things. You know, I probably wouldn't be looking around Tokyo too much, for one. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Can't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring water. I wonder where this office is. I wonder if it is in Tokyo. Next in the news, a large, unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Is it like a Nessie? Town is buzzing with excitement, or is it going to be a dead body? Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Well, let's not get crazy. The surgeon photo was a hoax, but and a lot of the other photos are hoaxes. But let's not just throw it all out the window, okay? What do you think? Do you think Nessie's real? Honestly, I don't know if Nessie's real. I would like it to be real. I think that there's similar cases to Nessie that are more believable. I think Nessie, with the amount of attention on Loch Ness, I think we would have known something by now. But I do believe, you know, I do want to believe in the existence of But see, the Loch Ness it's a lake. It's not the deep sea. It is a deep lake, but you know, there's other kinds of lake monsters or sea monsters that are slightly more believable, but maybe that's just because, like I said, Nessie is so famous that you would think there would be more evidence by now. I am a fan of, like, the prehistoric creature theory, that it's some kind of, like, evolutionary split or something that maybe resembles a more prehistoric creature. Like, people usually say it looks like a plesiosaur, or some people are really into, like, the more serpenty looking creatures. If you want a cool one, you should look up the Ogopogo. In fact, Paranormasite actually referenced the Ogopogo. Kind of funny. Ogopogo. I believe it's Canada. Ogopogo of Lake Kashkanan. I think that one's a little bit more serpenty. Lake Okanagan. Oh, no. Lake Okanagan. I think, maybe Kashkanan's something different. But I like that one too. There's some good pictures of Ogopogo. And there's a couple of other, like, Irish, UK-based sea creatures as well. Who knows? That's crazy. Besides, maybe if one of these creatures did exist, maybe they just died by now. Or maybe it's just a really big eel. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Shut up, Phoenix. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? Body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Oh no. Edgeworth was a up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Miles is the shooter. Miles doesn't... Okay, think about this though. Does Edgeworth really look 24? I guess he looks so serious that I tend to think he's older, but... You know, he and Phoenix are not that old. They're like barely fresh graduates from college. Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something... Nick? Oh, Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about, okay? They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Updated his ID card? You mean like his age or something? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? Oh, he's 30. Interesting. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check the crime scene. It was Gordy. Gordy the sea beast is the murderer. The lake monster. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. She's really on that, huh? Oh man. I might take, since we're just starting a new chapter, I might take like a 1-minute break. No, Gordy didn't eat the victim. He shot the victim with a gun. He has a special gun that his flippers can hold, so he could shoot him. You wouldn't defend Gordy? I would defend Gordy. I'm already very attached to Gordy. I really like sea creatures and prehistoric cryptids. But I'm really into like the, you know, pterosaur related ones too. Those are pretty cool. Okay, give me like 1 minute so I run to the bathroom and refill my fluids. Okay? BRB. Hold on, I need to mute my mic. Is this not the original soundtrack? Or is it just like the same songs but a little less chiptuned or something? Wait, was this game on the GBA? I thought it... Hmm? Oh! Hmm. Yeah, I never had GBA. Was that before? Yeah, that would be before... I didn't know this came out on the GBA even. Hmm. Oh, Japanese version? Sorry, I got one more carrot to eat, okay? Well, I take it back. I have one carrot in my mouth and one carrot on my desk. So 2 carrots. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even realize. Nintendo DS. When did Nintendo DS come out? 2004, 2005? Oh, it was 2001. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah, this is my first time ever touching anything Phoenix Wright related, or Ace Attorney related, that is. It's pretty fun. It can be a little bit much to stream sometimes because I don't do like super crazy voices, but I am a very, very voice weak, I guess. I have a weak voice, so I do try to give some of them. Some of the characters' voices when I stream. So did you play the Japanese version? Or just go back for the music and stuff? Mm-hmm. Pee-pee done. Carrot time. I really wasn't sure that I was gonna like Edgeworth, but... Yeah, that's the thing. If you... my understanding is that if you have a penis, you just give it a little wiggle to shake off the drops. But see, I feel like this is just a thing where maybe men are less reliant on toilet paper. Like, do guys actually like wipe the pee-pee drops with the toilet paper? Because that's a more efficient way of doing things than just giving it a little shake. Yeah. Although, you know what? It's all crazy down there. The only thing I know... Maybe I should bring this back for a stream someday. I think I have mentioned this on stream before. Hold on, one more toilet talk. Sorry, I've been particularly filthy lately, haven't I? But when I was younger, I don't know. It probably didn't come with a computer. It was probably something that like people pass around in an email, and like my dad had downloaded. It was like a toilet urinal choosing simulator. And that's how I learned about like urinal etiquette as a child is I would play this game, and it was basically just like, you know, it would just show you a couple urinals with sometimes people at them and like where they are relative to the door. And you would like choose the urinal. That's my knowledge of men's bathroom etiquette. I would just play that for a couple times. I mean, I don't think it's so different than like stall etiquette, you know? It's like if you have multiple open stalls, it's kind of weird to choose one that's like right next to somebody. But it also doesn't really matter that much. But it's like, I feel like most people would just choose to put at least one gap in between. All right. No more pee-pee. You know, I think it's developing a nice luster. Every time I see this badge, I always think it's much bigger, and then I see it on his sprite, and I'm like, it's tiny. It's so tiny. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We've got work to do. It does kind of look like a candy or something. I could see that. It's a little bundt cake, kind of. I suppose you're right. Also, you know what? While I'm having gross talk, I have a crime to confess. Not a crime, a shame to confess to you guys. All right, you guys ready for my huge shame corner? I reactivated my Crunchyroll subscription after so long because I was just getting impatient and I really wanted to watch the new Dun 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 episode that came out today. And it's like, you know, okay, I know a lot of people are like, you know, real piracy is like torrenting things, like don't bother streamer sites because you're more likely to get like viruses from those. But honestly, like a lot of times I'm too lazy. I've always been the kind of person who's too lazy to like torrent things because a lot of times I don't really want to like, sometimes I just want to watch it once and I don't really feel like downloading it for that. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just want to watch it once. But yes, I did re-up my subscription. So technically I can still cancel it for free within 7 days. We'll see. As much as, I mean, Crunchyroll is like a love and hate thing. Like I love that they have so much availability. I just don't really like that they've dominated the market and that, you know, I don't really like how they split the payments for things. I don't really need to keep examining things in here. Ugh. Aww. Phoenix doesn't want to change things. Charlie. Aw. Maya's really making herself at home. Second branch. Mia's desk. I hear that. I've been kind of lazy lately. You know, it's like when you have free time, it's still hard to like know how to schedule yourself. Like there's so many things I should be doing, but the more time I have, the more I just want to like sleep or lie down or whatever. Anime generation? Is that like only an Italian thing? Yeah, I need structure. I need better structure. But I need to like actually give myself the structure right now. Gourd Lake entrance. We're going to the lake first? We're not going to see Miles? Feels weird calling him Miles. Yeah, you know what? I've been thinking, I'm like, there's so many, well, there's so many I should watch, old and new, but I don't know. I definitely like to make lists, but I don't necessarily finish all the lists. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake. It's in the middle of this park. I could see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? Oh, yeah. Mazinger stuff. You know, I've always thought about giving, I don't think I would watch all of it, but I thought about giving, like, something like Get a Robo a chance. But it's just not very high on my list. Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Aw, maybe he and Edgy are friends. Maybe they slowly became friends over time. One-sided. Oh. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy Butts. Oh man, he still doesn't remember me? I'm Wright. Phoenix Wright. What are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Yeah, I watched like 1 or 2 episodes of that. It's okay. Nothing like super engaging. But I was kind of surprised to hear that there was a manga for it even. Ugh. That's me, Hairy Butts. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. He's grumpy because Edgeworth is arrested. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud's lawyer? What? Never mind. I'll tell you. Happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Witness. Yeah. Technically, we know he picked up the gun. We don't know that he technically shot it. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Oh, right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. I wonder if Edgeworth will be happy with us taking his case, or if he's gonna be mad. Do you know who'll be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? Maybe he's gonna represent himself. The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. Apparently, no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Not yet. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Wow, Edgeworth. Or, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, you're kind of edging in on my man here. Who was the witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure he'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. There was only that one witness? Yep. Pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you gonna get me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. Okay. Mine says Gourd Lake, Nature Park. Place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. In winter? But no waterfall. Yeah, not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Yeah, let's go talk to him. You know, Nick, we've been in here one time or another. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. Not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Oh, did he leave? Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much free time we can spend... we don't have much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. He's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Huh? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! I defeated you in trial, buddy. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Why is everybody being so cheeky about this? I get experience by taking trials, man. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices in the courthouse. Oh wait, this is Phoenix. The lake is a long way from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Is Edgeworth possibly a cryptid hunter? Is he a fan of the supernatural and paranormal? What do you think of this? Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. I can't believe presenting the badge here actually did something. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that if they might be at fault, they lack confidence. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I'm not gonna save him for money, I'm gonna save him for love. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want to involve you in this. You in particular. I cannot ask to do this. Okay. Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away. Leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate. But Nick... Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Maybe he had a good reason. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him it's pretty solid. Can we hear more about the dead body? Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. Well, he helped Phoenix. I could have done it without his help. It's just that Phoenix had nothing to say. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying... Right. Over and over. He's in love with me. Nick? Not sure if that's a good sign. Me neither. Tossing and turning at night, saying my name. Oh. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. There's a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want? Autopsy. Yeah, any information on the victim? Sorry. Haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Okay. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Huh? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. I can't tell if Gumshoe is getting more, competent in his job, or if he's still kind of a fool. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Let's get investigating. Okay. Man, I really want a donut. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Samurai dogs. Probably not. Hey, look at that snack stand. I want samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? No. Hot dog stand. It's closed. I wonder if it's a hot dog stand in the Japanese. Probably something like, maybe it's takoyaki. Who knows? Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Hmm. Lineup of plastic benches. Guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Not anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya. If she had a samurai dog. Oh, I want a hot dog. What are those, birthday hats? Oh, poppers. Someone left some poppers here, you know? You pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them around New Year. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right exit. Trash is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Like the vegetable? A long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa. No way. I was sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there's people out here looking for Gordy. Ugh. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts to camp at the scene of the murder. Well, I guess the murder was on the water, so it's not really the same. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. Looks fine to me. Dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick. Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? And they didn't talk about that in any law books. What, as opposed to, like, ceramic? So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then. I'm not having this conversation. I assume it's just because it's very light. Food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. It's kind of irresponsible to leave food out, though. Because, you know, could attract wildlife. No camping. Plenty of place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if that sign said, no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. What? Oh. Trees grow quite thick here. It is a very dense-looking forest. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay. Oh wait, can I slide? I can. Okay, cool. Slide to the left. Camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow. Let's try it out. Ahem. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick! Hey, wait, stop. Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Huh? Party poppers? Oh. Huh? It responded. Yeah! Oh. Hey, you. Get your hands off of that. Eek. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Ugh. Sorry, I'm getting tired all of a sudden. But, you know, we won't end yet. We'll keep going quite a while. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I can't tell what her accent is supposed to be. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off Party Popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl, why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. I was gonna say, I feel like Maya is getting like more and more childish. Like not just in terms of like what she likes, but in how she behaves. Maybe it's also just because she's quite naive. Like, because she's supposed to be 17, but honestly, she seems a little... Sometimes her personality makes her seem a little bit younger than that, even. I guess because when we were introduced to her, she was a little bit more serious because she was the one on trial and her sister died. Nick, help. Who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, oh, I'm her boss. We're friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejeezums. Bejeezums? What? Say. God, I'd rather sit through one of Pawpaw's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film? Hey, watch it. Yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Who are you? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Okay, she's gonna say the same thing. Excuse me, I'm an attorney. Oh, project. Take that! This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me over that film now. 'Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake. I wonder if she like speaks like Kansai Ben or something. Or like maybe a more rural dialect and that's why they went southern. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that from the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Woohoo! You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Oh, thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Oh, she's not photographing the lake. Mighty pleased to meet you. Lotta Hart, more like a lot of talking, a lot of bull, a lot of hair. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? Man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. What is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Huh. Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Oh, wow. Wowzers. Neat. Hey, Nick. She's a research student at a university. Country U. Yeah. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Yeah, the meteor shower. Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Oh yeah, didn't we break one of those studio cameras? Y'all better know it. It's German-made. Genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? Is that a knife brand? Is it like Collingen or something? So what's that device you have stuck to your camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects a certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera. Neat. Automatic. So it should take a picture when it heard the gunshot, I'm assuming. Camera. Loud noises, like party poppers or a gunshot. How convenient for you to take evidence for us. Alright, smell you later. Okay, this is all the same. Okay, bye. Actually, let me go. Whoops. Oh, I haven't been here yet. That's why. December 25th. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Guess the murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Or very good for business if there's a lot of people who have bodies to get rid of. Boats. I've never ridden a boat. Really? How about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Good idea. You bet. Closed. Oh. Boats. Was one of these boats used in the murder? Nick? Hmm? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Why? I'm not gonna murder you. Although I agree, I don't really like being out on the water. Yeah. I hate being, like, not in control of where I am. Because, I mean, like, if you're on a boat, you kind of are stuck in the water until you just go back to shore. Don't really have any choices. More forest. I doubt I'd find any clues. Okay. Not really anything here. What do you think of your camera? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Okay, cool. Ah. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. The camera. It didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Hmm? I see what you're saying. Tell you what. I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. Oh, that's what I was thinking. If she's taking meteor showers, her camera should be good at taking night photos. I mean, I'm trying to add a little bit of southern, but I can't keep it up for very long. Depends what she says. I checked him once. I don't remember if there was anything on him, though. That's the most you're getting out of me. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now. You hear? She went to her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Okay, cool. I doubt anybody will be here now, but we should double check. Okay. Oh yeah, we can go to the precinct. Cool. Oh, what's that little creature? I almost said, what's that little freak? Criminal affairs. I feel like I need to devote all my energy to doing like one voice per case. That's the maximum I can do. Guess Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Yeah, so far it's gonna be Lotta, because like, sometimes I try to give Gumshoe a little more like, thanks for coming down, pal. But a lot of times, like, I don't know, it's hard to kind of keep up for him. Ugh. I guess we'll see what other characters we have. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Lay it on me, Chief. Tell me about the victim. No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So, how did the meetings go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Edgeworth really, Gumshoe really likes Edgeworth. So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Well, trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. In the end, you did tell us about the meetings. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. Do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. Sure, he's got some reason he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you love Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? Yeah. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty, every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Although Gumshoe is kind of terrible at collecting evidence. He kind of just shows up to the scene of the crime and just picks the first person he sees. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Autopsy report, Kudasai? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death. 24th or 25th. One bullet shot to the heart. Thanks. Nick? Huh? Can you show me the photo of the victim? Oh. That face. I was thinking of that song too. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Is this going to be related to the whole Faye family drama? Who's this little freak here? This little Jack Frost ripoff? Is this the police department's mascot? Blue Badger. The Badger? I say freak lovingly, okay? I kind of like it, but it is a little freaky, you know? It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. Very cute. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Aw, good luck. Chief. Glued to the computer. Gourd Lake. Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? No. Detective. Mumbling. Alright. Hands against the wall. All of you. Don't even think about escaping. Got eyes in the back of my head. You must be doing image training for arrest. He's having a good little LARP. Detective desk. Computers and stuff. Tidy. Guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. Guess it depends. I feel like that's the cliche, is that they always spend a lot of time doing paperwork. Oh wait, maybe I should tell him about this stuff. That's fair. Okay. Let's go back. I doubt he's gonna have anything to say to us now. Yeah, okay, he's gone. He grumpy. But we might have the photo evidence now. Okay. Hey, y'all. Lotta. I do like the name, like Lotta. Lotta, Lottie, stuff like that. Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? Shooting him with the pistol. Yeah, looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night. There was enough fog out there last night. The strangled bullfrog. Yeehaw. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. Huh? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Yeehaw. What? Are you serious? Of course. I didn't forget. Oh well. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah, I was thinking maybe not her indubitably. I might have to find another key word. I reckon so. I reckon you should. Huh? Now, don't go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. This dem deer photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. Huh? Can't you see I'm all kinds of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness. That means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Yeehaw. Yeehaw is just her date bayo. Lotta, she doesn't even know if we're, I don't think she knows if we're defense or prosecution. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot damn. Peow. She left. Thank God. One more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. 12:15 a.m. Not much we can really do now. Camera. Computer is attached to the camera. Oh, something's different. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa? Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Santa-san? Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. No, they actually do call... People in Japan actually do call Santa Santa-san. Wow. You know Santa? Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Is this gonna be like Larry Butts or something? Dude, it's me. Oh my god, it is Larry Butts. Larry? You're Santa? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. You want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kiance deserves the best. Kiance. Not another model, I hope. How is he bagging models? Like, one is enough. Kiance is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your, not my what? No, she's not, I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister? Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my sister's sister. Huh? Great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. What happened? Hey, Larry. Was there a murder here last night? You know what? I'm also a little bit relieved because for a second I was like, oh my god, if we have Santa, I'm gonna have to do a Santa voice. But it's just Larry, so I don't really need to worry about a voice. He's just excited. And since you work here, have you heard anything? I did it for one line when I was like, this is gonna be Larry or somebody. Although I was kind of 50-50 because I was like, you know what? It's a Phoenix Wright game. They could have Santa for a whole trial. Who knows? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. Oh, he was probably on a date. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh no, he's gonna be like... Ugh. He didn't get a date with his girlfriend on Christmas. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kiance is not in town right now. Larry... Look, I know Larry's getting played by these women, but also, like... He's always shooting for women who are kind of out of his league, let's be real. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. She is a model. Model, I knew it. Anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trials tomorrow. Oh yeah, defendant's Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. I knew it. What? Tell me about the dogs. Huh? You mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? It's a little funny. Huh? Ouch. Samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that seems wrong. Guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, what with the big news. You mean Gordy or the murder? Yeah, Gordy. Yeah, Maya doesn't know who Gordy is. So, Edgeworth was your classmate? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never would have guessed. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Auntie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer. Yeah. Wait a second. Edgy killed. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney, huh? Oh, I see what she's saying. Huh? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak, who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Oh. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Does look like the surgeon's photo. Wow. It's really real. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. Probably just a log or something. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. How would there be a sound like an explosion? That's what I wonder. Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. 40 article added to court record. Made by his girlfriend. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous at sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. Too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Huh? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry I can't really pay you. Because you blew it all on Kiance. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Wary. If you let her eat at your dogs, you won't have any left for other customers. Hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, no? Whatever. Like that. Taken last night. Last night? Hey Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know, that's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh wait, Maya said she had seen him before. Alright. We move one more time back here. Okay. I've learned the secret is that if there's anything new, it'll tell you like the place and time again. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, we might as well go here, because this is where, Lotta is going. Perfect. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. Lotta heart. Has to be. Uh-oh. Yep, Dick Gumshoe. Mumbling. Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. He's doing some image training for trailing. Alright, well, I guess I should go somewhere else. Let's see. Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I was gonna say, is this Mr. Edgeworth? I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Yeah, I guess we can talk to him again. Okay. Oh, he's still missing his painting. Ahem. That familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something, too. Her sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? Hmm? Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. We came here to discuss something. Well, what is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? Haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news, indeed. Guess he hadn't heard. Hey, what happened to the painting? Oh, yes. I don't think I shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. That is true. Take that. Strange. Feels though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer. Here, in my office. Hammond. Robert Hammond. Oh, I guess it's not an Edgeworth. Robert Hammond. I'm trying to think of what the pun is. Robert... if there's a pun here, I don't get it. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Edgeworth shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. Can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. Not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Ah, you've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Just go on and take the compliment, will you? So, who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? The DL6 incident. Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. Sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. Was that related to, Red, White, Blue? And their, the Fae Mother? Misty Fae? That was the incident where the police were at a loss. And they used a spirit medium. Oh. Wait. You don't mean... That was the... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fae, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. I mean, just because no conviction was made doesn't mean the guy was actually innocent. DL6 incident, yes. Why is my phone not charging? I think my charging cables are kind of frayed on the inside. 15 years ago. Strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? No rats in here. I might be stinky and a little gross sometimes, but very, very few vermin can cross this threshold. Hey, I put on deodorant today. Although I might still be a little bit stinky. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the victim of the late... to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. Police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does the case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim... Oh. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh. I don't know why, but for some reason I assumed that the victim was going to be like a kid or something. His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Oh. Getting crazy. They're gay lovers. Bear? Oh, I guess it is a bear. Alright, for old time's sake, we'll just make sure we click on everything. I think our Charlie's cuter. Nice. Huh. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here has got money to burn. We should put things on our client table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Ugh. Classy. I think gum is disgusting. Can't imagine like giving that to clients who are going to be talking to you and just smacking their lips all the time. I just put out a bowl of carrots. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Leave me alone. Try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? He's trying to protect me. Why the lake? No intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think? Right. I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So, you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Edward? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if I sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, you still think it would be better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now this. Oh, he didn't know that she was related? I wonder if... Did he know Mia and Maya were related? Or that, like, Mia was related to Misty Faye? About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Of course we won't. Of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. Guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Woo! Guess we should... What? Earthquake? What? Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do well in earthquakes. Heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I mean, you are supposed to take cover. Well, guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Is Edgeworth okay? Guard? We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe, or poor Edgeworth. The guard does not move even in an earthquake. Starting to think that guard is just a statue. More like a gourd. Huh? What's going on here? Oh, what's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around fighting more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. Nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. A little bit. So what did she say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw that. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's gonna be a large photo. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? Right, tomorrow is going to be a life or death report, Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I would just ask to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. For me. Yeah. Luckily for you, we got it. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start the new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. See you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. We lived out here. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I was just worried about you two. Or I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I feel like Edgeworth and Gumshoe seem like they're really close in this chapter all of a sudden, even though during a lot of cases, it's mostly just been Edgeworth chewing him out. I wonder what it is with Edgeworth and Earthquake. Yeah, I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Must be like, maybe it's the noise, maybe it's like a trauma related to his dad's death. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Oh, we need to save, yeah. Perfect time. Ugh, I think it's time for another little mini break. So give me like 1-2 minutes to kind of get up, stretch, stuff like that. And then BRB, okay? No poo-poo. Just BRB, okay? I also got some food, so I'm gonna eat first. Yeah, darn it, my stupid cables are not charging very well. They do that thing where they're plugged in and sometimes it says they're charging and sometimes not. Ugh. I have half a burger. Bacon burger. Posted on Twitter yesterday, I got my Steins Gate charms. So I have them taped to my computer monitor, so that way they're just hanging. Excuse me. Hanging on the side. I got Kurisu no Kabe. I always forget, because you don't have Twitter. You don't really use it. I'll post a link to the photo. There you go. They're pretty big. Yeah, I don't blame anybody for not really wanting to do, like, sign up for websites or social media. Or, I mean, hell, even if you are signed up, it's not like you have to follow me there, too. They're very cute. Before stream, too, I was thinking... Yeah, these ones are pretty big, actually. A little bit bigger than other charms that I've had. Like, maybe 2.5 inches in, like, height. Hmm. Very cute, too. Ugh. I have this thing where, when I eat, like, food and it's really dry, especially, like, a lot of carb food, like bread and stuff, and wheat, it makes me have these, like, really bad hiccups sometimes. That's why I have to drink a lot of water or liquid whenever I'm eating that stuff. Hiccups with spicy food? Alright, I'm gonna have one more bite. Oh yeah, aren't there like game awards today or tomorrow or something? Or like Twitch awards or whatever, streamer awards? December 12th? Oh really? They're continuing Elden Ring games? Game awards. FF7 Rebirth. I don't know. I really don't pay attention to like award show things, to be honest. Elden Ring Night Rain? It's like a whole new game, not a DLC. Oh, Rebirth for PC. Was it not already on PC? Outer Wilds 2 or Outer Worlds 2. Helldivers 2. More stuff, more stuff. Nothing that looks particularly interesting to me. Turok franchise is coming back? That's a weird one. Oh well. More Dave the Diver. Nice to see some indie darlings still surviving. Doesn't feel like as much new like asset, but just more like. But I mean, I guess that's more of like a direct sequel in terms of it being like. Here's basically the same. But I don't know. I wonder. I wonder how it'll compare. How people view it. Because they've already had a couple of DLCs for Elden Ring, I think. Expansion. Darn it, phone. Stay charged. Please. Hold on, I'm just gonna fiddle with my phone one more time. And then... if it charges, it charges. If not, well, I'll just use my other charger later. I mean, I wonder how it'll work with, like, story-wise, because I assume the story is mostly wrapped up. I assume it'll be, like, Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2, where it's like, okay, and then after a couple centuries, here's all the stuff that's changed in the world. Who knows? Someday Bloodborne will come to PC and I'll be able to play it. Who knows? Wonder if there's any good Bloodborne emulators. Oh, same enemies? Yeah. True, but if I was gonna stream it, I would have to, like, also worry about setting it up for stream purposes. I don't know. I think I would need, like, a capture card and stuff like that. Always makes me feel a little bit intimidated. Besides, you gotta remember, I have negative money right now. I am nothing but bleeding out money. And it's not really worth me buying a game or buying a console just for one game. Like, I don't know, I'm just beyond that. Like, I don't really have any stake in, like, console wars or PC wars. It's just that, like, I feel like for the longest time, I just didn't play enough games that it wasn't really worth me buying consoles, because I would only play, like, 1 or 2 games on them. And then, you know, then it would be like, if I wanted to play the next game, it'd be a new console. Wonder why they haven't ported or done, like, a remake for, like a remaster, whatever they want to call it, for Bloodborne for PC, because I'm pretty sure they did that for, like, all the other games. I know it's a meme that people say the PS5 doesn't have any games. I don't know how true that is. I mean, I think, like, the PS4 and PS3 have quite a bit. But I don't know, maybe... I don't... Yeah. But I think this is also why, like, people talk about how when it comes to stuff like graphics, there's also that plateau effect where it's like graphics already got so good by the time of the PS4 that it was like there wasn't really any need for, like, a PS5. It's just a little bit extra. Like, the graphical jumps and capabilities between, like, PS1, PS2, and then, like, PS3 and PS4. It's, like, at the point where a lot of consumers, it doesn't really matter quite as much. Or at least for maybe game development. Because I think they still put out, like, new games on the PS4, don't they? Alright. Back to the video game. We must save Edgeworth now that I love him. Yeah. But I mean, yeah. I mean, you've seen the kind of games I play. I play games that are very low graphic power. Ugh. Well, I say that, but then again, The Sims can be a little bit of a hog sometimes. Ugh. But you know, I don't really care about like every blade of grass being rendered and every pore being visible. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, Wright. A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like somebody I know. Wow, Edgeworth, that sounds familiar. Hush. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Yeah, that's pretty scummy, Ed. Now that I remember that he actually did that, because like I was like, it's been a while. I wonder, did he actually do that? It's like, actually forging evidence is pretty bad. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. 10 Edgeworth, I can handle that. Ugh. So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Yeah? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. Should have taken her to that waterfall, Nick. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Yeah, it's way too early in the trial to be relying on Mia. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh. You're gonna get a big surprise later. Miles. Well, time. Let's go in. Yay, I'm excited. More case time. The court case time is the most fun. Like, the investigation time is okay. Ugh. Isn't, I think there's, like, a woman with that, like, same name in one of the other games. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The Von Manfred or whatever it is. I don't know if it's... I assume it's not this game. I assume it's one of the other games. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Okay, don't call the judge a fool. Right. My apologies. Even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statements, please. The ear piercing is kind of throwing me off, like... Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? What do I even have? I got nothing. Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may now call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Dick's first. Describe the incident. Now. Okay. Cool your horses. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please. Take a look at the map. Murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Overheard map. Or overhead. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait a minute, Mr. Von Karma? Yes. Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No, no, no. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. Quite right. No? A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. Okay. Man called into the station. Hold it. You received a call from a man? Yep. You said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard 2 gunshots, right? The woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. I mean, I think that is obvious. It's the other witness who canceled. There were 2 witnesses. Ugh. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping. Lotta Hart. What happened next, detective? Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Oops. Hold it! How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? 3 minutes. That is pretty fast. That's pretty fast. Phoenix agreed. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there? Well, From what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Objection! Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. His voice is very, very deep. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. He's got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Hold it. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Objection. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. No. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective in the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Hold it. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart. Fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. Court accepts this bullet into evidence. I can't do too many deep voices, man. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Well, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? The pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? It's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Fired 3 times. Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Oh no, you can't hear or see anything? That's okay. If you can't hear or see, good night. No worries. Let me just make sure it's not on my end. OBS seems to be fine, so hopefully it's just Twitch being a pain in the butt. Yes, ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Yeah, okay. It looks fine. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Eh? Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. Although, I guess I don't know much about it either, because I'm like, does that mean it's per gun or per model of gun? This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. Makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Honestly, I'm not entirely convinced that he didn't. But we're still gonna try to save his butt. Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Man, he's really calling the shots here. Alright. Who's running this court anyway? Whew. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Oh. It would be nice to know this ahead of time. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. Huh. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No. I need you here. Although, honestly, I need Edgeworth beside me more than you right now. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? You have Twitch fixed? Well, if it's still bedtime for you, you should still go to bed. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, Mr. Wright. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, Yeah, sorry. I mean, as much as I like Maya, we should have him next to us because he can give us a lot of good defense. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? You're back in time for southern accent. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Yes. Very well. Your testimony, please. Honestly, at this point, I'd much rather do her accent than try to do deep voice again. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car when I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. It wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. This is a surprise. Looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if you do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah. Order. Whew. I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Whoa, I don't even get a chance to talk to her? Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examine? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt of court, you know? Guess I understand. Well, what are we gonna do? You really think there was a contradiction with the facts? Sure. Ugh. He's pompous, for sure. I think I noticed one thing. Got a bad feeling. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure what angle I'm going to go with for the contradiction yet. Very well. Whew. Christmas Eve, just after midnight. Excuse me, just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Oh, excuse me. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to ease up on Karma's voice because he's gonna have a lot of dialogue, and I can't go that deep. Ahem. Ahem. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I'm dying? That's what he said? What? I know you really want to find contradictions, but really. Sorry, I missed it. I missed the joke. Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. I was in my car. Okay. I'll take your word on it. Camping. Research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. The meteors, remember? I don't think there's any harm, though. Could you be more specific about your research? As long as I don't lose points, it's fine. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, whoa. I'm the one who says that. Then say it already. Objection sustained. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Fired 3 times. So you were looking at the lake. You weren't looking at the lake at that time. No. I looked after I heard that noise. His voice is so scary. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents on the boat. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. Witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. Best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Yeah, he's covering. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Oh, he's covering big time. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Wasn't a nary a thing on the lake but the boat. What about Gordy? Are you sure about that? Sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? I scanned the whole lake. Scan? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Sustained. Yes. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. No, there were 2 2 bullet sounds, but she only... The gun was fired 3 times, but she only heard 2. Your Honor. You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. Lana's testimony was fishy. Real fishy. She was there for Gordy, I bet. I know what you mean. But... Because I was wondering about that, because I was like, why would the meteor shower be, like, triggered by sound? For the camera. Alright. Pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who? It was me. Maya. Something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life and death. Lotta? Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea? Treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. Why? I didn't do anything. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. I didn't do anything. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Huh? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, order, order. You are in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Come on, Judge, grow a spine. Sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have the right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Good job, Maya. She's always believed in me. Ugh. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction. Alright, begin. Oh, I'm scared. I need to save. Turnabout goodbyes. How could you see him in the fog and at night? What about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Find it. If you cannot, if you can. Oh, okay, now they're gonna be really strict. Okay. Alright. Top clear as day. I don't know if I can go back and forth on this one. That's it? Okay. Oh, is this all she has to say? Maybe I should just present evidence instead of pressing. How can you see this clear as day? It's a foggy night. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. Something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Nope. What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in the testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Yes. A hole. We found Lotta Hart's hole in her testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Oh. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Interesting. You use binoculars. Very well. Cross-examine. You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. Oh man. Am I gonna be punished for pressing? You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Once I was finished setting up my camera and got back in the car. Camera. Automatic. Uh-oh. Camera has nothing to do with it. Okay. Brought my binoculars. Why? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Cameras are relevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright? Is the camera really relevant to the case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Do you wish to press further? So I think she was there because she was looking for Gordy, not meteors. But you know what? What do I have? Press. I think this is the wrong choice, but let's do it. Camera's of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. Liar. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteor? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edward. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. Okay, this is the last. I think I need to present evidence here. Let me try. Maybe I should press first? Yeah, that's true. Binoculars and fog. What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him. I did. Yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. Although, what do you mean? That is doubt. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Whole night, mist was thick. I wonder if I should use this photo on the thing to be like, well, how could you see? The camera, got back in the car. Camera was set to take pictures. Media shower. I want to try something. It's set to take pictures of noise, so why would it take pictures of the meteor shower? You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upward to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ugh. Also, like, the noise when... Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Oh, Your Honor, take a look at this. Okay. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What? Newspaper article. Gordy. Ah, sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph Gordy. I do have proof. Proof. Okay. It's the noise. It's the camera. What's the proof? Detects loud noises. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Ugh. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, were you trying to photograph Gordy? Weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Karma's gonna be so mad at me. He's gonna be pissed. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to take pictures, to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But, as she succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But why? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of it. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Oh, right. Fine. I'll revise. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I am going to spot it. Alright. Lada's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. There were 3 gunshots. You missed one. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. No need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. I feel like Phoenix is finally being a little bit more assertive. Von Karma's up to something. Doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Was there a contradiction? You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Oyasumi for real? Okay. For real, Oyasumis. Ha. Well, that would be a first. Ah, very funny. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I bet that's not even your real hair. Okay. You lied to me. What manner of person are you? Not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a manner of anything. Investigative photographer. Investigative photographer? Yeah. You get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. I was taking pictures at my sister's graduation last year. Guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an unidentified flying object. A UFO. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. Okay. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah. They even had him up on the TV. I don't know if appearing on local news as a Rumors of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real. He's kinda right. One fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving. Okay. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Even though it says no camping. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. Analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang, snaps a photo. Yup. How many pictures has it taken so far? Only time the camera triggered was that night. But that's all I was hiding. Liar! So, why did you feel you had to hide the true purpose? Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason? Well, actually. Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case. Okay. I heard the bang, I looked right straight out the lake. What sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure. But it sounded like a gunshot. It's a lot sharper sound than I would have thought. Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Man, she has a lot of tech. Not much else to look at. Yep. I don't know if she heard the bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Sus. Time for evidence. I don't know. I'm not confident yet. Witness. Continue. Hold your hush, puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I feel like it's there. Nothing on the lake but the boat at the time. Huh? You're thinking he was maybe shot from some other place? I don't think so. The lake was smooth as glass. Nobody was on the shore neither. Okay. Okay. Could she really see the shore from here? Hmm. Oh, okay, that's all. Investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. Not much else to look at. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I'll try it. Uh-oh. Music didn't stop. I watched the boat the whole time. I guess we can use the gun now. Darn it. Maybe I can use it for the last one? I don't know. I'm a little bit stumped here. No. No. Okay, let me look at all this again. What manner of person are you? I investigated. Take noise. Yeah, I'm a bit stumped here. Yeah, I don't think this is important. Not for the case, anyways. Okay. Oh, what else we got? Okay. Okay. first half of her testimony doesn't seem that important. Oh, I think that's it. When it gets a bang. Because there should be more than one shot then. Not this? I'm trying to point out the fact that there should be more photos. But she only presented the one photo. I don't know. Oops. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Okay, that's why I was camping out by the lake. I don't know. No, this isn't it. Ugh. Okay, it's gotta be like one of the last ones. That all is you were hiding. Ah. What else would she be hiding? I don't... No, darn it, it bothers me. But I can't figure out, like, where I need to present it. I think I know what the problem is, but... Ugh. Not a university student. I need to read all these again. What manner of person are you? Okay, this is nothing. Investigative photographer. Oops. Photographer. Yep. UFO. UFO. Ah. I don't know. I'm kind of struggling here. I mean, somebody already got the scoop. It's not really a scoop anymore. Ugh. Okay, nope. That's why I was camping out by the lake. How do you put the automatic sensors on your camera? When it gets a bang. Snaps the shot. But how many pictures has it taken? That's what bothers me. I don't know. You should have more photos. Because there were 4 bangs. It's not... Darn it. I know what I want him to get at, but... I don't... I was camping by the lake. Okay. That's all I was hiding. Why did she have to hide it? Word got out. Competitors. Only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... I wonder if she knows about the case with what's his face. I heard the bang. I looked. Wasn't much else to see, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Wasn't much else to look at. Thought Gordy's out there. I think I already tried this. I don't know. I'm definitely at a loss here. Gosh, I don't know why this one is so hard for me. I know it's not this. I've already tried that, but darn. I don't want to have to look it up. That's where I was hiding. What else is she hiding? Predators? I'm about ready to like look up a second hint because I am struggling here. Lana's testimony. Oh man, if this is what I think it is, it's so stupid. Okay. I think I understand what they... I think this is what they... Okay. No, that's not exactly what I was expecting that to be. Alright, let me close that. I need to press her more about Gordy. Were you really looking at that boat? What? What's it to you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ugh. I see the angle they're going at now. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you'll mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart? Are you saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting in this. Right. That's why I took the photo and... Witness, that's enough. The enlarged photo. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? She took the photo and... Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you can't tell from the photo. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Enlarged the photo. It'll drop the quality, might, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? Got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Still cannot see who's firing in this. Although, is it a left-handed person? I wonder? It could be the defendant. Maybe not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Interesting. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. No. Little good it has done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. None too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? A motive. Nothing, of course. And I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Wait, is that the different... That's the wrong gun. Isn't it? Hold on. Is it the same gun? Hard to tell. Maybe it is the same gun. Okay. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Oh, wait. Your Honor, this evidence... I believe we've spent enough time talking about evidence. Are the opinions on every piece of evidence, but this enlargement. See no point in retracing our steps. What should I do? Ow, 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 ow. Is somebody gonna come save me now? Very well. Allow me to state my verdict. Oh no. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. See no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No. Did I lose? I failed. Okay. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange about this enlargement. What? What might that be? Unlikely that the guy is left-handed, right? Mr. Wright? You will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? Not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand... The man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence... Oh, because it was his right hand. Ah. Evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edward's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Oh, precisely. As we've seen here, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart. Oh gosh. Oops. We could turn it on Miss Hart and buy us some more time. I feel bad turning it on Larry. I think the victim, possibly, but we don't wanna... It's Miss Hart. Who else but the witness? Miss Lotta Hart. What? Proof? Proof schmoof. Always with the proof. Oh wait, I do need proof. Okay. The victim himself. Only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. They're saying the victim committed suicide. Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. It does seem to be the only remaining option. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Meter? 3 feet. No way it could have been suicide. Yes, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Thanks. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Yo, he's mad. That is all. Court is adjourned. Whew. We survive another day. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No. I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? Shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? My, came in clutch. I requested a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, but the only part of his testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Alright, perfect stop time. Alright. Phew, these trials are getting tougher and tougher, man. That's fine, I want to keep playing, but I should at least take a break. So I'm gonna stop stream and do something else. If I'm really thinking about it later, I might come back later tonight. We'll see. Probably, maybe a bad idea, maybe not. Okay. Bye-bye for now. Let me see, how do I... Oh, it's probably gonna start up the case. No, I want to exit. There we go. J. Yes. Oh man, it's so good. Although I feel like I was getting kind of tired with the Steel Samurai case. I think that one was maybe a little bit weaker than some of the others. But otherwise, pretty good. Very fun. Although I keep forgetting, how long is this game supposed to be? Mm-hmm. 18 hours? 18, 20 hours? Maybe 25 for stream time? Even that still feels like... How much time have I spent on it so far? Maybe. Maybe that is right. I don't know. Wait, I have to look at my Steam to see how much time I spent. I can't see anything on Steam. It's just black. Dark. Oh well. Well, I should probably take a break anyways for the night. So I can rest up my voice. Darn it! Steam. It says I've already played like 17 hours. But I guess that could be right, because like, for purposes of, you know, let's play, VOD, playing on stream, it takes longer because I have to read everything out loud. Oh. Plus I'm not going to get everything 100% right the first time. I think that's the worst I've ever been stuck in any of the cases. I think the only other problem I had was, I think in Steel Samurai especially, I had a couple problems of like going back and forth and trying to trigger the right chain of events. But yay, done. Oh man. I should drink some more water now. Maybe I will get a donut. I should stop. I should stop going out to get donuts, but I can't help myself. They're so yummy. Okay, good night, goodbye, see you soon-ish. I'm kind of trying to stream a tiny bit earlier. It still doesn't feel earlier because 5 hours. And yeah, doesn't feel much earlier, honestly, by the time I finish. But that's okay. We'll see. We'll see if I can play more of this tomorrow or if I end up playing To the Moon. I might play more of this if I want to feel a little bit in a happier, sillier mood. But hopefully my voice is up to it to do it 2 days in a row. Okay, bye-bye.